Yo. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I said this on Saturday, right? My daughter was sick, and or maybe it was Friday. I can't remember. It was Friday or Saturday. Actually, it was Saturday. And my daughter was like, she had her Christmas bowling party with her dance class, and half of her class wasn't there because they were all sick. And I was like, oh, great. My daughter's sick. Whatever she has is clearly very contagious. Sure enough, this morning, it's got its grip on me. On the bright side, my daughter's already feeling better, so it looks like it's a short thing. Just going to be like 48 hours. I might not end up streaming tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. Have we played it all? 21? Oh, yeah, it was last night. I wish you could see your allies' matches, too. That'd be cool. Ugh. Oh. Oh, thank you. I was about to come up for it. Oh. Okay. Oh. Some circles help me sort it out? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Anybody have a channel? Oh, I mean to grab the 3R one. Oops. Anybody have a channel with a drop buff? Preferably drop buff and AP buff. Cal 3 is 2 hours. Okay, that works. Maybe I'll just go there. Do my bosses later. Started? They just started on comma 4? Maybe go to comma 4 then. We're going to see how long we last today, not feeling very well. Hopefully I can make it till at least a bit afternoon. Perfect. Just popped. Nice. What was that shit? Get out of there. I have BMCs on me. Oh. Yo, what's up, Beanie? I still think they need to increase the cap for Agris to 200k and then make it so you get 40k a day. Double it. How many? Okay. Everything's looking good. Let's try with 2 BSR crystals. Get that extra 25% buffer during the AFK phase. I instinctively want to dash to throw the final Bone Crusher, but I need to get in the habit when Shift F is available to do that instead. That's what I need to work on today. Yo, it's a munch. Yeah. We'll see. My daughter's already getting over it after 3 days. She says she's feeling a lot better today, so I might be good Christmas Day. God damn, this man's already written off 2026. Holy shit. I just gotta say, I'm very happy I'm not gonna be alive for the year 2067. Last thing I want to hear is all the kids go, 6'7", 6'7". Fuck off, goddamn. Although I guess I could be alive for that. Holy fuck, wait a minute. I might be like 80. I'd actually be 83. Shit, I might actually be alive for it. Fuck. Right? Right? Not even arguably. It's definitely worse. There are going to be people my age. Oh my god. My age now, right? That's how old they'll be when they're saying it. That's disgusting. You know what we need to do, chat? We need to set up a big giant retirement home that has a big old land center. And we could all be sitting there grinding our circles. One of us needs to win $1 trillion and make that. Yo, what's up, Kinjar? How you liking the monitor today? Zero VRR. You know what's funny? I've had zero VRR flicker on this monitor, but yesterday when I was talking to you, when you're showing me the pictures of it, I had Diablo in the background, And with Diablo 4 in the background, I was actually getting VRR flicker. Not when it's in the foreground, just when it's in the background. Maybe I need to change my crystals. I'm a little bit shorter on AP now. I could either swap out of Vicious Shadows into Adania, or I could swap these bitters for more damage. Because I'm still missing a crystal. I don't know if I really want to give up 26 grinding DR, though. I really like the comfiness of grinding. And even though she's not like a tank... I don't think she's a squishy class. She's definitely not a tanky class. And it's not like Sage, right? Like, Sage is definitely way squishier than she is. But Sage does a good job at completely avoiding the attacks just naturally. So yeah, I might just run the Adania too. I think that might be the play. Oh shit, swapping your artifacts doesn't make you lose BSR? I thought for sure I was going to lose my BSR. Her sustain isn't that impressive. She has decent sustain. I think people are just doing the cookie cutter combos. They've been force fed by people, and they don't know how to do the other proper combos. It should have. I don't know how you just did that. Yeah, I don't know either. It didn't eat my BSR. Did they actually swap? Yeah, I'm wearing the Adania ones now. I think the biggest issue is people are just face rolling the shift R&B or not the shift R&B, the R&B combo, right, into the flows, which are completely unprotected or just super armor and no sustain. And they're relying just on the shift F sustain. And they're not using the proper movement. Like, the whole reason she has the whole pocket system is so you can actually move. So something that I need to get better at too still is shift F into LMB or RMB for the final hit. You can not only avoid damage significantly better, but, you know, when you are in a pinch, just do either SF or SLMB to get some HP back instead of trying to just avoid damage, right? I think it's just a player problem. There we go. Yeah, the Adanias actually give me the perfect amount of AP. Because you can actually split your combo in two different parts. You can either split it after the first setup, and then move to the back and start with the RMB or LMB. Or, if you are already into the LMB or RMB, which is shoulder strike, right? Shoulder something or another into whatever, you can actually reposition before Bone Crusher. And I think people just aren't doing that. Oh, yeah, Bamboo I think is miserable in general for, like, melee classes. Anytime I see a melee class doing it, it looks way harder than it is on Sage. Yo, thanks, my capacity. The Tylenol's kicked in, so we'll see how I'm feeling by the afternoon. I have a buddy that I haven't seen in nearly 2 decades that's coming back to town for the holidays. He's actually coming back to town tomorrow. I was like, dude, our plans might be fucked to meet up because my daughter's sick, and considering half her dance class is sick, whatever this is super contagious. I'm pretty confident I'm going to be sick. Now, here I am. Oh, I'm not using my shifty enough again. Why the calc? I don't feel like explaining it, sorry. Thanks, Ying Ying. Yeah. I can't wait to get my 3% attack speed back. Should be what? 9 more days? Hell yeah. Just learn the RMB LMB flows. This class has an infinite amount of combos. You can use either, whether you use F, SF, WF, SLMB, RMB, WRMB, or SRMB. You can use any one of those abilities, and then you either hold LMB or RMB after those, and it'll do Shoulder Smite into Crushing Descent, and then as soon as you finish Crushing Descent, that's when you hit spacebar, or if you need to reposition, you move, and then you tap LMB or RMB again, and it does Crushing Descent. Or Bone Crusher, sorry, Bone Crusher. So basically, you just got to learn what all of those starters do that I just told you, because they're all situational and they're all decent for different situations. I feel like I need self-healing here. Yeah, it's probably because you're not using some of those abilities that I just mentioned. That's the biggest issues. People aren't using the SLMBs or SF when they're low on HP. Instead, they're just scrambling around because they're just doing the cookie cutter combo that all the people who are on Global Lab told them to do. Also, a lot of people aren't good with the repositioning mechanic as well. So they're just unnecessarily face tanking sometimes when they don't need to. I think I'm going to go back to just one BSR. Maybe. Although I guess I'm at 215 when I have my AP buff up and I don't have my BSR. Yep, that's right. Ideally, you want to reposition with Shift F, but if you're in Angel form, you could reposition with Shift R and B. Just give it a little tap and it'll put you behind. And if you're in a pinch, you can obviously always just use dash to reposition, but that's obviously less optimal. Yeah, I personally do like it, Veteran, because if it was active all the time, then it's no different than like Awakened Drak. It's just a copy and paste of Awakened Drak if you can swap between the two stances. And then they have to massively tune them down if you have 24 access to them, right? 24/7 access to them. Shifty in Angel form? Yeah, it's sick. It's kind of like the Musa Magnus ability, eh? Like there, I should have shifted Eve instead, but I just instinctively want to dash. The thing is the demon form isn't a PvP spec anyways, so... And the angel form, there's almost zero difference in damage. All it does is slightly reduce cooldowns and make Shifty instant. Some AoEs are a little bit bigger, but in general it's still like the exact same class. Yeah. At least the Shift E in normal form, you can cancel it. I think that they should allow you to let it rip. Like, so, like, if you hit Shift E, am I in normal form right now? One second, let me lock my BSR. If I hit Shift E at any point, you can actually dash out of it to cancel it. But it'd be cool if there was an input to let the second half rip. If you do decide that you want to follow through with it. But, like I said, when you take a look at the damage difference between the normal kit and the Angel kit, the damage difference is practically non-existent in both PvE and PvP, aside from the Shift E. So maybe that's by design, right? Maybe they're like, okay, on everything else, we're going to lower cooldowns, make the AoE a little bit bigger, but we're going to give it extra damage just in the Shift E. Right? That's not Shift E. Where is it? There it is, right? Think she's above average? Oh, she's absolutely above average. I grind faster than my Sage. She's a fantastic PvE class. I think she'll be decent in PvP too. She's not going to be completely broken with the way she's currently designed. The thing is, the first week you always have, every single class, you have complainers. Every single time, every single new class, no matter how strong the new class is, people are like, oh, it's so weak in X, Y, or Z, right? It's because people don't know how to play it yet, and they expect you, like, the first 5 minutes of picking up the class to already be a master at it. And unfortunately, PA reacts to that shit. And then PA will do bug fixes and buffs as people are learning it. And then as people learn it, you know, they're going to get good at it. And then it gets its Rabombs and its Magnus, and now we have a class that's over the top, like fucking 90% of the other class releases. They just sold us something else and then hit us with another? They absolutely did not. They actually hit it right on the head. I could actually go to the ball and show you. They said they were looking for a class that was snappier like newer classes, but also with a little bit of the flowiness of snappy like older classes, but flowy like newer classes. And they hit that right on the head. They also said that the demon form is a PvE spec. That doesn't mean that it's going to be a faster grinder. That just means that it'll have other benefits, right? And the benefits clearly are, like, people assumed that when they say PvE class, that means speed. But it's very clear that when they say PvE class, they mean comfy. Because you just start rotating the same 5 buttons infinitely, and you're impossible to die. So yeah, I feel bad for Awakened Warrior because it absolutely is replaced by this class. The only people who will still play Awakened Warrior are the people who only play male classes. But otherwise, there's no reason not to just reroll to this. Warrior's going to be full of those people and Suck Warriors. Yo, what's up, Alex? I've never tracked that shit. Like Roshan, you know me. I'm very uninterested in tracking stuff like that. I'm definitely killing the Spectres faster, but I don't know if I'm necessarily killing the Frogs faster, and that's what's going to determine how many Beelzebubs you get, right? God damn it, I'm getting hot now. Tylenol's kicking in and I'm fully fucking... Whew. What's up, Derek? Yeah, I know I'm going faster than my Sage because I'm having a much easier time keeping these, the Dark Shadows killed, the Shadow Knights. Yeah, there's a lot, right? It might be easier, HP bar, to count the classes that already have an alternate class, right? Because obviously they don't need to, if they are going down that path, they don't need to do Musamewa. They don't need to do Ninja Kuno. Striker Mystic, yeah, there's another one. I knew there was another one in there somewhere. Oh, Dark Form is easier for all spots. Except that it's easier for all spots that don't require mobility. So Dark Form's probably miserable at Tungrad, would be my guess. Yeah, didn't position that very well. Lan and Wukong, I don't know if I would necessarily call them. There's definitely some similarities. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I guess maybe it is close enough. Maybe Wukong was the first. Maybe she's not the first. Do you think Ascension is lazy content? I don't think so. I like Ascension classes. Ascension classes, I've always been a Succession hater. Successions were lazy. They were 1000% lazy and a giant mistake on the game. And Ascensions, all they are is they're classes. They're basically old Awakening classes that have no Succession. That's an Ascension class. So I disagree with that. They should have never done Successions. The only reason why they have this Ascension naming scheme exist now is because Successions existed. Otherwise, they could have just called everything, you know, Awakening. But now they have to call it something else if they don't want to give it a Succession. Nova Hash? Yeah, I don't know about that. Witch and Wizard, definitely. Yo, what's up, Foxhound? Need a female Sage? Yeah. Well, originally, Sage was male Sork, right? When it first hit Global Lab, the little Awakening book you collect from your Y tab, if you moused over it to unlock your Sage Awakening, the name of the book was called Male_Sork. Yeah, we're talking about like classes that already basically have a male and female counterpart, right? Like Witch, Wizard, Musamewa, Ninja Kuno, Striker Mystic. If this is a new trend. And yeah, maybe even Wukong and Lan, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, like their lore lines up quite a bit too, right? Like they're from the same region and all that shit too. So maybe that was actually like one of the newer examples of them doing that. Both spend a lot of time flying around. I wouldn't mind that, Trent. No, me neither. It looks like Male Sork is going to be next, too. Deadeye's brother, if you read his lore, he was searching for a gun scythe. So I imagine when we see him, he's going to have that gun scythe. Basically a scythe that, I guess, shoots dark energy. Dead game enjoyer? Shit. Hell yeah. And a dead game watcher. Let's go, baby. We're in this together. Yeah, yeah. The Marnie is 100%. Sorry, not Marnie. The class they teased is Deadeye's brother. But we already have some lore for him, right? We already know he's searching for a gun scythe. So it does seem like it's going to be a cross between like Deadeye and Sork. I mean, obviously, that's based off very little information, but it's some, right? It could change. You never know. They could have thrown that in the lore to throw us off, right? Yeah, yeah. Like the Gunblade? Oh, the Gunblade was so sick, though. I loved how when you press the trigger at the right time, you get that critical hit. That shit was actually kind of cool. Dumbest weapon ever? I don't know. There's only so many ideas you can have. You know what? Oh my god. So I saw I don't know if it was a fake or a real trailer. God, what is that movie with Hasselhoff? Biceptimus has it as a, I think it's sub notification or follow or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. Kung Fury. Yeah. So apparently in Kung Fury 2, there's going to be gunchucks. It's like two guns with a chain connecting them. Yo, where's that in BDO? Fucking gunchucks. Oh shit. That shit cracked me up. I hope to God that was real. Huh? Why didn't it? Let's see. Kung Fury 2 gun chucks. Let's see if I can find the video. Oh, let me go to YouTube. The fuck? I don't know. Oh, there's like a 10-minute video. Let's see if I can find the timestamp. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Yo. Here, I'll post this in chat. This is the gunchucks. It looks like there's a 10-minute trailer, too. It's such a stupid weapon, gunchucks. I fucking love it, though. I really like her. And a painter, yeah. Oh, fuck. I was slow with that because I was coughing. Oh, fuck. I feel like I just ripped out a chunk of my lung coughing there. Taekwon Doom. I thought you were dead. No. Oh my god, I love stupid humor movies like that. Where the hell is this? Why is this not out yet? I grind on Awaken Ranger 6 hours a day and have, since Awaken release, been looking for a low APM class I will enjoy. Yeah, her dark mode is super low APM and almost impossible to die. Maybe, yo, chat, maybe today we should mess around with dark form more. I've been focused exclusively on Angel, but maybe today I'm a dark form enjoyer. Yeah, it's kind of got that Venom feel to him, alright? It's got a symbiote in her or some shit. I like it. I personally like the BSR thing because if she just had two forms that you swap between, then she wouldn't be any different than Awakened Drac. I don't want them to just start, completely copying every single class. This class has already copied Warrior so freaking much. The only thing I think they need to do with the forms, and two things. One that they're already doing is they're giving her a little bit more BSR recovery. But secondly, instead of you having to spec to change which form is available, they should make it either Shift E or Shift E LMB. So if you want to go Angel form, you hit Shift E. If you want to go Dark form, you hit Shift E LMB. Having to go into your skill window and switch is, in my opinion, stupid. It's a lazy design. Yeah. In PvE, you're going to have it up most of the time anyways. You're going to have like 70-80% uptime on the forms. And in PvP, you'll always have the forms available when you need it. Also, one more thing that I think they should do is your E-buff. Both Dark Form and Light Form should have an E-buff. Light Form already does, but that should be Emergency Transform, right? So when you pop your E-buff, it should also go Dark or Light Form. So in a pinch, right, you can do it. I think that would be much more interesting than just making it available all the time. Oops, I accidentally tapped shift there. Who knows, too, right? She's not a complete class. We don't know if she's going to get 10, 25, 50% BSRs. They might make it so you can have those BSRs for smaller transformations, right? Maybe you don't get the Z buff benefit, but you do get like a proportional transformation. They could also make it so one of the Rabombs or something gives you more BSR when you use it. And then before you know it, it's up all the time anyways, right? There's lots of stuff that they could still do. People need to remember she's not a complete class yet. Hurtlebiss doesn't release complete classes. For some reason. God, I hate when the frogs are all dead and I just start sliding through the Shadow Knight. Uh-oh, I'm overweight. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! Move! Maybe I should... No. Do they even have loyalty weight anymore? Oh, I can actually get more weight. 10 more. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Wait, required points? Wait, I have 195. Why can't I... Huh? Oh, 200. Never mind. It's only showing me the current rank, not the next rank. I just need a little bit more weight. Because it just, like, all of a sudden it pops up. I'm at 115, then, like, 2 packs later, I'm overweight. Okay, how much I move through these motherfuckers? Get over here, frogs. Oh shit. should have hit spacebar first. Yeah, yeah, I've already talked about this potato. It's there's culprits all along, right? Basically, you just follow the money. There's incentive for the streamer to do it because it puts them at the top of a category or higher up in a category, giving them more visibility. There's incentive for the game developers to do it as well, right? Or the advertisers for games to do it because it makes their game look more popular. There's incentive for the agencies that sponsor streamers to do it because when these agencies go out searching for sponsorships, if their streamers have more viewers, then they can try to argue for better deals, right? And they make a profit off of that as well as the streamer. There might even be an incentive for Twitch to be doing it as well, right? Because, I mean, maybe not so much just yet because there isn't really good streaming competition out there. Kick quite isn't there yet, and YouTube streaming is kind of right. It's definitely not as accessible, and it's done very differently, so it doesn't really compete with Twitch. But there's incentive from the bottom to the top. So yeah, Is one of these guys in the podcast Twitch guy? Because the way this Monte Cristo guy is talking, I don't know who he was addressing, but it sounds like he's talking to somebody on the inside. Maybe it says in the description who these guys are.
Lol.
I mean, it says featuring Devin Nash, so I'm assuming he's the new guy. I guess these other three probably do the podcast more. Let's see. Devin Nash is a prominent figure in gaming and media, known as a Twitch streamer, entrepreneur, and marketing business expert who formerly served as the CEO of CounterLogic Gaming and held leadership roles at Team Dignitas. Dignitas? Focusing on peak performance, brand building, and the evolving creator community. He now works as CMO for Novo, creates business marketing. Okay. So he isn't actually associated with Twitch. He's just a streamer and is involved with, it looks like, a lot of marketing and stuff. Dignitas? Okay. Dignatos? Dignitas? Okay. I'm kind of curious what they say here. Maybe I will I'm gonna put it on stream. If you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear it, but if you're on Twitch, you will. Let's see. Let's see. Let me mute Biseptimus so you guys don't hear him. Okay, let's see. For those of you who are wondering what I'm listening to as well, I'll put it in all three chats with the timestamp. Potato linked it in Twitch. But for those of you on Kick and YouTube, Kick should be able to hear it as well, but YouTube won't. This video is 3 weeks old already, too. So since this Devin Nash guy doesn't seem to be directly involved with Twitch, I imagine they're asking this question because maybe he talks with them regularly. Maybe that's why they're looking at him for some additional insight. Yeah. Yep. And it affects the ROI, right? If the advertisers, if there's only really like 200 viewers in a 1,000 viewer channel, their ROI is going to be 1/5 of what it normally is. So when they sponsor these people and they see this ROI of 20% of what they expected, now that's going to trickle down to the people who are doing it legitly, right? And that person who is not trying to cheat the system and has a legit 200 views, he's going to get 1/5 of the offer as the person with 1,000 views, right? Which is completely unfair for him because he actually has 200 eyes on it. Like technically, they should both be valued exactly the same, right? This segment's like an hour long. Holy shit! Yeah. So chat activity. Wait, that means that it might have been in my chat. Because if you actually go to Twitch Tracker, it has streams ranked based off of their viewership and all that, right? And I think I'm like 9,000. Let's see. Uh, assuming that they use the same whatever they used to measure. Oh no, I'm ranked 2,500. So, but assuming that they use the same metrics to measure how successful a stream is as Twitch Tracker. Okay, back to the video. Da, 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 da. Oh my god! One third of all the viewers in the top 15,000 streams are real. That's basically what he just said. Oh, backwards. Even still. Yeah. So, one thing that's interesting here is Twitch recently addressed embedding. I know it was like 6 or 7 months ago, and this video is only 3 weeks ago. But I'm wondering this little test that they did with this bot. I wonder if this was before Twitch addressed embedding or after. I wonder if they're going to ask him that because Twitch did a pretty good job with embedding. It's nothing's going to be perfect, but they did a pretty good job. The most egregious abusers of embedding are basically off the platform now, right? Yeah. Yep. Position on there? Oh my god. Fuck off. They're actively using it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The thing is too about the agencies doing it is now you have that layer of separation and plausible deniability, right? When you have the individual streamers viewbotting themselves, we've seen it time and time again where somebody accidentally alt tabs and they accidentally show it and then they get banned, right? But when it's the agency doing it, there's zero chance for the actual broadcaster to accidentally show it. And then it also gives them that plausible deniability, right? Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of goofy, but it is true, right? Even if it isn't right now, right? If it isn't broadcasters doing it to themselves and someone else doing it on their behalf, to try to benefit maybe their favorite streamer or whatever, right? If you did start punishing the broadcaster without proof of intent, then the system would very, very quickly become weaponized and people would bot other people's channels to try to get them banned, to try to remove them as competition, right? And that would be so much worse. That would be so much worse. So it is important to actually have intent. That's why when they said that they were going to have a detection system that is able to recognize with pretty close accuracy who's actually a bot and who isn't and just subtract them from the viewer count, then I think that that would be the ideal solution. Because now you don't have to worry about proving intent, right? If you have somebody maliciously view botting your channel, you don't want those views in there. If you or even if they're trying to do it to your benefit, right? If you're actually a legit person and you're I don't know, honorable or fuck, what's the word I'm looking for? But like if you're trying to do it legit, you obviously don't want somebody padding your stats and making you look bad, right? So having those views just subtracted from the view count works great for the advertisers because now they know what they're going to get when they advertise on your channel. It works great for the broadcaster because all of their views are going to be legit, or the majority of their views are going to be legit. Moral, thank you. Moral was the word I'm looking for. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. So it would just be like a much better system if Twitch, and it would obviously be an arms race too, right? Like obviously the people who are trying to abuse it are going to be trying to improve their ability to avoid detection, and Twitch is going to be constantly trying to work on improving detection, right? And it's going to be a nonstop back and forth, as is all types of like nefarious forms of abuse in the online space, right? Even not even in the online space, right? You even see it in sports, right? People trying to develop more effective steroids that are undetectable, right? It just happens everywhere. They already have those views subtracted from. Yeah, if, for the most part, it would appear that the botted views don't count towards your ad revenue, but that doesn't change the fact that it dramatically improves your exposure and buries the people who are doing it legitimately under you. So you will have more traffic, more natural traffic through your channel because you're up at the top, right? Versus if you were naturally just like what your true viewer count was, you'd be maybe down, maybe even off the first page, never mind at the very top slot anymore, right? So even though it doesn't affect your revenue as much, it still does have an impact on it because of that higher placement. Wow. Wow. Part of me wonders too, maybe it isn't necessarily like there might be another angle for this too, right? There might be these bots in some channels trying to just collect information, data, and watch the chat so they can get a better beat on like what's going on and what's being talked about so they can improve products and sell that information, right? It may not necessarily be an attempt to increase views, but more so just to collect data and like the discussions going on. Like this. Fucking brick. Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah. That Thorn? Yeah, that's Thorn. Once again, this is the video I'm watching. I am. Shots fired. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Follow the fucking money. Works with every type of corruption. Follow the fucking money. Nope. Yep. And what they're talking about is like what Blue and people were roasting Blue about, but exactly what Blue was talking about, right? When you take a look at streamers and their analytics, you can go to Twitch Tracker and actually see each stream, the growth at the beginning of their stream. It's typically proportional to their size, but you see a very natural curve with almost every stream. And then there's the odd stream that just has this immediate jump and these really abnormal plateaus. And you're like, what the hell? And it just becomes blatantly obvious who's doing it and who isn't when you're actually actively watching that stream chart. You love my natural curve? To the left, baby. Excuse me. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. And it's funny because it's a perpetual cycle, right? Because people are trying to make money off of it. These advertisers are leaving because they're not getting the ROAS, I think they called it, not ROI, the return on advertisement spending. Because that ROAS is lower, the people who are cheating are also getting less money, which makes them want to cheat more, right? So they're going to try to double the amount of view bots. If the amount of money they're making gets cut in half because advertisers are pulling out, they're going to try to double the amount of view bots to try to bring it back up, right? And it just this perpetual cycle that really hurts the people who are trying to do it legitimately, right? Because they just get completely buried, and these advertisers then leave. Like that's crazy how much they said that they pulled out of Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. Twitch has also put themselves in an almost no-win scenario by letting it go on so long. They remove all the bots, and now they don't look so appetizing to advertisers. Leave them in. Yeah, it'll be something. There'll be like this really massive adjustment period where all of a sudden, right, if their viewership, let's say, does drop by 40% on the platform, then these advertisers are immediately going to offer, based off of the current data, right, 40% less. And that's obviously going to be a big hit. Now it'll take time as advertisers realize, hey, wait a minute, we're actually getting a lot more of what we're paying for these days, and it'll eventually come back up and settle where it's supposed to be. But there is going to be that transition time that'll be really, really, really difficult to shelter yourself from, right? Mm. If I was part of one of these teams that could be potentially view botting their what do you call it? Their broadcasters, it would be kind of a little interesting experiment. Don't burn any bridges with them, but just be like, hey, I'm actually thinking of dropping a team, assuming you're not in a contract. I want to drop the team. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break and just see what happens to your viewership. See if all of a sudden, like overnight, when you leave their team, if all of a sudden half your views are gone. Because that's what they said earlier, right? Is these teams are like trying to double the views of their channels. That'd be really interesting. Wish I was part of one of these teams. I'd try that shit. They're calling you out, right? Yeah. Well, I'll check that after Kinjar. Yeah, of course. You don't want your product to be shown next to that shit. Of course you don't. Yeah. That is Thorin, yeah. Well, I'll pop in chat again. This is the video I'm watching. Why not, Tramp? I like hearing interesting conversations like this. No, this is a conversation about Twitch viewbotting and how it's affecting advertisers and how advertisers are either pulling out of Twitch or reacting to it. Okay, calm down, Trip. Yeah, I don't know what the history is of all these guys, um, but I don't think people should be focused on who people are, but be focused on what they're saying. Right? Just because you might not like somebody for X, Y, or Z reason, that doesn't mean that they're wrong on everything. Probably more, man. Mm. Yeah, I mean, it's fair to dislike somebody, but once again, it doesn't mean that everything they say is wrong. They're not really talking. Yeah. React to react to react to react. If Trep was a streamer, it would be 100% him. Just rage baiting all day. I feel like they're not really talking about much anymore. How much time is left of this? We're only halfway through this segment. Third chat. That'd be interesting to see. Hmm. Okay, they're not really saying a whole lot more. I was just interested in the first little bit of the segment, talking about advertisers and how the teams, yeah, all that shit. Now they're just kind of talking about more nuanced stuff, like basically how the platform is. We'll get back to the game now. Anybody that wants to continue watching, that is the video right there. I was approximately 1 hour and 14 minutes in. If you want to continue from where that was. Yeah, I try my best to keep out of politics. I'll make a comment here and there, but every single time I bring it up, I regret it.
Have you ever had a dream
Every single time.
that you could don't you could don't you could you want don't you could you could don't you could don't you want
Oh my god, look at these Twitch subs coming in.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you could don't you could you want don't you could you could don't you could don't you could you want don't you could
Oh shit, I forgot to space that. Yeah. As you get her more and more, you start to realize that, she's not actually a super squishy class. She's definitely not like squishy like Sage's. And I think one of the biggest problems is people aren't using her toolkit properly. They've been force fed the R&B combo, and they don't know why, so they just do that, and they don't realize that you have SF and SLMB, which have very minimal impact on your damage. It still impacts your damage, but it has forward guard and sustain on both those abilities, and you can go straight into the LMB off of that as well, which is another forward guard, no sustain. But it allows you to mitigate damage while recovering your HP back. So, obviously, most of the time you want to do the RMB side of things. But when you're a little bit lower on health, right, know the SF, SLMB, and use that shit. And once you start doing that, you realize that you have very little downtime on your damage. Her tankiness is reasonable for her. Yeah, Dark Form isn't meant for speed. It's meant for comfort. It's damn near impossible to die, and you just rotate five buttons, right? So, I think that's a good design too, because I've always been a huge advocate for making grind speed relative to risk and effort.
I ran through the mall with 2-bet meat hotdogs and they couldn't catch me or my bet dogs. Also, people are just bad at Savior. She's plenty good and really fun skill issue.
Yeah. I've always been a huge advocate that a class's grind speed, I don't care if a class grinds twice as fast as another class, as long as there's risk and effort involved, right? Like Awaken Nova back in the day, maybe not so much risk, but there was definitely a ton of effort, and even though it was the best grinder for a while, you only had a small handful of people grinding on it because they didn't want to do the effort. I think it's a big problem when you have classes like Guardian was for a while, where it required some of the least effort, no risk, and it was the best grinder. Like, that is, to me, that's a problem. So I like I really actually like how they balance these two kits, where if you stick with this kit, there's more risk. You know, you're not nearly as tanky as this kit. This is way higher APM than this kit. I like that. If you want to have a comfy mode but lower trash, you go with this. If you feel like putting in the extra effort and have a little more risk, then you stick with this. I think that's how classes should be designed PvE wise. Yeah, I was a Guardian abuser for a year. But I was primarily a Guardian abuser because I had to. If the tag system existed back then, I would have had my Guardian tagged, and I still would have played Warrior 99% of the time. I would have just used Guardian for Siege. What's up, Deja Vu? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? But yeah, I think the biggest problem, the reason why people think she's super squishy is not only are they not properly utilizing her forward guards and her sustain, but they are not also properly utilizing the pocketing system, right? Where they can actually reposition while doing damage and avoid damage. And it's beneficial because then they're getting back attacks too, right? People are still just face tanking. $65? Oh, I got my Warrior 66. Yeah. I believe it was 66. Yeah, 66. And I think my Guardian's 66 as well. Yeah. The damage is good, yeah. Am I gonna make a Seraph guide? No. I don't have time for that. I should, but... Problem with making a guide is then you gotta update it all the time. Every time something changes. And she will change, that is for sure. Oh, I accidentally double dash there. This spot rage baits me when I have no frogs to have collision with, and I just keep zipping around the Shadow Knight. I'm doing good, Jim. How you doing? I'd be doing better if I wasn't sick. I do use 2 BSR crystals, yeah. Probably only need 1, but gives me a little bit of a buffer after the phase, and I have enough AP. Oh, wrong button. Went for SLMB, meant to hit SF. They're just called Black Spirit Rage Crystals. Right, they're the Dons. You're not going to want to use them unless they're the Hans. Because if they're not the Hans, then they are going to give minus sheet AP, and that is going to absolutely tank your monster AP. I might take a little intermission to make some lunch here. It's just about to hit the night cycle. And this is usually a great opportunity for me to make lunch, because by the time lunch is ready, it's a little bit after 11. By the time I'm done eating, it's like 11:30. Get to skip the night cycle. Type 67 into Google. Oh, fuck off. Not you, Google. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta go tell my kids. But Dragor isn't here yet. This is how I summon Dragor. As soon as I sit down and start sticking food in my face, he shows up. I think he likes to hear me slurp. I bet if I did an ASMR stream, he'd be the top donator. Wait. Somebody type 67 again. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Cut it out, chat. Cut it out. I thought my chat window in OBS, this extension I'm using for multi-chat, did something weird. Because there's a there's a background behind it, right? So there's a lighter gray and a darker gray, and it alternates between the two. So it makes it easy to see like whose message is whose. And when you guys typed, when Deja Vu typed 67, it actually started flickering back and forth. And I was like, wait a minute. I've noticed that happening occasionally, but I couldn't figure out why. And I thought it had something to do with that. Maybe there's a cooldown on it. I don't know. Wait, it's doing it again now. Maybe there's like a 1 minute cooldown on it. My Vela's dead? Oh shit, I better recharge that. Thank you. Let's see, chatbot settings. No. I don't see anything in here for that shit. Maybe. Oh god, I think I just crashed the extension or the app. Let me close it and reopen it. Oh shoot! Okay, let's see if this fixed it. I didn't see any messages for a little bit. Let's see. No, I don't see anything there. I could have it ding when a new message comes in. Let's see. Type chat, type. Okay, I think I actually broke my multi-chat. It's actually not working at all now. Oh, goddamn. Oh my god, why'd you guys... Fuck. I regret. Oh, never mind. I realized why it wasn't working. Oh, wait, no, that's for sending messages. Why isn't this working now? What the hell? Okay, it's working for Kick. It's picking up Kick chat. And YouTube? Yeah, picking up YouTube. It's not picking up Twitch chat. Apparently you guys are second-rate citizens. Sorry, Twitch chat. Oh, you can hear Grimkill in the background? Oh, my bad. I forgot I still had Chrome going. Yeah, Biceptimus hosted him, so I've been listening to him, yep. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. This song's about a fart. Which fart? Which song? Which fart? Which song? I missed it. Ooh. Oh, my hips. Oh, fuck. Ooh. I have a thing called ankylosing spondylitis, you guys, and I never put two and two together when I was younger. Why, whenever I got a fever and stuff, why my hips and my lower back hurt so much. But ever since my diagnosis of that, it makes perfect sense. Why those joints specifically are always so much more irritated when I'm sick. Moaning? I'm not moaning, I'm groaning. I'm fucking sore. I hate being sick. I'm gonna have to pop some ibuprofen in an hour or something, maybe after lunch. Probably should do it before I start eating, to be honest. Probably kick in quicker. Made myself some, I think it's called like Shinzu ramen or something. Is it just a fun ride or perma swap? Oh, definitely not a perma swap yet. I like her a lot more than I expected, though. She's definitely going to be a perma tag for a while. Ibuprofen after food. Oh, good point. Very good point. Yeah. Easier on the stomach lining if it's mixed in with food. Good call. Did I like Wukong? Not at all. Just put the Ibu on the ramen. Yeah. And that's why you're a scientist. Living up to the name. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Wukong. I really hope for her with her Raboms that give her more like support. I'd like to see them like throw in like a heal or something in there. How come? I don't know. Just not my thing. I'm more of like the Paladin type or like a Blood Knight type of class player. Um, I was really hoping she was gonna be more of a Paladin. Yeah, shame. If they would have gave her more healing and stuff like that, I probably would have been a main of her. Oh man, a nice little broth though. Always feels so nice on the throat. Oh, this ramen I got is super spicy. Holy, it's got some heat to it. I uh I combined it with a package of normal ramen to try to cut the heat in half, but goddamn. These three guys live, who are you talking about? What did I miss? Oh, Iron Maiden. Oh, fuck yeah. Bruce Dickinson. What a fucking voice, man. What a voice on that man. Oh, the broth feels so nice on my throat. It's time to take a shit. That one line always reminds me of that. I feel like that scene on Home Alone, right? Where the kid is like, I'm all home alone. What's that scene? I feel like that with Dragor. I'm eating lunch, Dragor. Where are you? Iron Maiden's playing in your city next summer. Oh my god, you absolutely should get tickets. Smoother and stronger than Awakened Sage. I don't know if I can necessarily say smoother. I have so much more muscle memory with Awakened Sage that he feels super smooth to me. In PvE, I think she's definitely stronger. But Awakened Sage is really good at avoiding incoming damage, even though it's significantly squishier. I feel like all the people who claim that she's a squishy class, they need to actually hop on squishy classes. Once you actually play a class that is squishy, you realize she's not that squishy. She's not definitely not tanky, but she's definitely middle of the road. Whew. Okay, that was delicious. Let's try a little bit of dark mode. Let's bring out the darkness. Oh shit, I didn't recharge my Elkstone yet, did I? She is fun. She's very fun. Reforges? Same you'd use on any class for PvE. Reforges are the easiest thing to do in this game. Although I am half tempted to take the, I wonder. Yeah. Take the back attack out. Put in DR. Or maybe take the AP out. I mean, I'm above the AP cap anyways. For extra comfort. Oh. Chat, I feel like a bag of shit. Air attacks only matter if the target's either floated or in that little knockdown air animation or grabbed by Awakened Sage or Hash. I did not re-roll, no. I think she's a lot of fun. Dark is comfy. Light is riskier. Higher APM. I prefer light mode. I prefer the extra effort. Feels more interactive. Feel more involved in the grind. Getting the patch Wednesday? I don't know. Is there a notice or anything about that? I can't imagine them doing it on Thursday because that's Christmas, right? You would think that maybe they'd do it, either postpone it a week or do it a day early. Nice, so that means the patch is tomorrow. Or no, tomorrow's Tuesday. What am I talking about? Yeah, I don't know. Dark form is just so boring. Oh shit, my loot scroll. Feels clunky as fuck. What's supposed to, right? Slower, lower APM, much less inputs. That's by design. What's up, double cap? Yeah, BD9 will be nice on her. I want my Solar Knight outfit on her. That's what I want. Hootie Papu raid? Yo. Thank you. I apologize, you guys. I'm sick today. Oh.
Is that the end? Let's go!
Yo, you got in here before the raid did. You came charging in. Fuck! Oh. I hope this isn't worse tomorrow, chat, or there may be no stream tomorrow. Can you die on your own time? I'm trying. I gotta make content for you guys. Yeah. I'm gonna go take some ibuprofen. I'll be back in a minute, chat. Oh, fuck. What did I just accidentally hit? I'll be back in a minute. Ooh. Oh, this is a jam. There we go. Took some ibuprofen. Now I'm gonna be all better, chat. All better. Ba-do-do. Ba-do-do. $353, $424. I don't know, chat. Any input on that? Same crystals I use on my Sage. These crystals. Well, I guess except for the BSR crystals. How we feeling? I feel like shit. I don't know about more fun. Definitely feels better though. Not like a ton better though. But when I'm actually locked in and getting those bone crusher back attacks. A little bit of warrior nostalgia in there too, for sure. 1000%. Yep. I prefer a more interactive grind. So I prefer the angel form. Dark form is like super, super comfy. Giant AoEs, 5-button rotation. Impossible to die. But you're not going to kill as fast because, you know, but it's going to require a quarter of the effort. I think that they should make the dash, though, in the demon form. They should let you use it when it's on cooldown, but make it unprotected when it's on cooldown, so this way it doesn't have as much issues with pack-to-pack mobility. I think that'd go a long way for it. Yeah. Any of the abilities that are modified by being in angel form. Shifty is one of them. You ever get bored? No, because I'm not here for that. I'm actually here to just hang out with you guys. It's kind of like, the best way I could describe it is like an old lady that knits or crochets or whatever, right? She already has enough tea towels. She already has enough hats and mitts. She does it because it's relaxing. That's kind of what I do. I find grinding relaxing. Then I get to hang out with you guys and just shoot the shit at the same time. Or I guess Shifty doesn't give wings. Shift RMB, WF, WLMB. But I guess Shifty doesn't give you wings. My hockey fan? Only Olympic hockey, when it's actual country versus country, not just wallet versus wallet. All about curling? Well, I wish I could just grab you by your wiener and slide you down the ice on your back, monstrosity. I mean, I'll obviously always root for a Canadian team, but I mean, the Canadian teams are kind of, yeah. I mean, I don't follow hockey a whole lot, but most of the time it's all the great Canadian players are all on the American teams because they have the bigger budgets. And I don't blame the players get that big, you know? I don't know, that's a good question. Like I said, I'm very largely misinformed about it, so take whatever yapping I do with a grain of salt. I like how you didn't even mention the Canadians. I mean, I know, right? Technically, they're all Canadians. True. Actually, I wonder. I wonder what portion of each Canadian team is actually full of American players. Oh, wrong side. Oops. Yeah. Some songs, man, they just withstand the age, the test of time, you know? They age real well. I like the new class. Oh, fuck. Oh, the ibuprofen is kicking in. My aches and pains are starting to go away. Ibuprofen. Oh. Standing rib roast. Mystical pattern shards? No, you don't cheer for those. Thank fucking God. You should boo for them. That's what you should do. The fact that that shit's gated behind a daily quest is annoying as hell. You cheered for one? Nah, you cheered for something else. You just didn't notice whatever it was that dropped with it. Where were you grinding, Renetics? Temin Rai? What the fuck? Oh, Tenebrom. Maybe check your enhancement bag. Maybe you have a crystal in there. Maybe you had like a silent or distorted crystal drop. It's either that or a Han or a Herald. I think those are the only thing, or Debos, I guess. Spectre cheers? Oh, remember Masses of Pure Magic at Serendia Elvia? Wow, that was fun. Good times. Good times, right, chat? Why did Guardian never get Insular outfit? Because Guardian's not a Velk. Did any other classes get Insular? Oh, shut up. Obviously not Seraph. DK got it? Was that like a Halloween crossover thing, though? Yeah? Okay, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that's why it's a Halloween outfit, right? She's in costume. The thing, too, about those costumes, like, for example, Hash gets the Karanos outfit from Sage. But even though it's the Halloween outfit, he doesn't get the effect with it, the idle animation. Because it's just a costume. It's not part of, like, like his lore or whatever. That's their justification. When's Zerker getting checkmate? See, these are the real questions that matter. Which class is better, Wukong or Seraph? I don't know. The one you enjoy most. I don't know if she's top tier, but she's definitely closer to the top than the middle. These are my skill add-ons. Nothing really fancy. Just a lot of redundancy. How does it compare to Awakened Sage? It's good. The Discord one? No, I just do my own shit. This is a class where if you just copy people's combos, you're going to be significantly less effective. You need to understand why you're comboing what into what. The reality is 90% of everybody's combo is exactly the same thing. There's just the starter that's different, and understanding why you use different starters in different situations is going to do nothing but benefit you. People who aren't properly using those starters or aren't properly using the pockets, they're not only going to have less sustain and less forward guards when they need it, but they're also going to be taking more hits. There's a reason why she has a pocket system with her combo where you can, after the first, your combo is basically separated into 3 sections, and after the first third or the second third, you can actually reposition and still continue from where you left off, which is extremely beneficial because it'll allow you to get back attacks, especially on the more important abilities like Crushing Descent and Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher is like your bread and butter. And if you're not getting back attacks on that, you're going to be taking big hits in your overall damage. But because it's at the very end of your combo, if you're not properly using the pockets, you're going to feel it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely Renetics. I have an image here. So everything in pink here is your pre-abilities. So everything in pink there flows into the green or the red. And this is your AP buff. This is the flow off of it. This is also an AP buff. This is your RMB. The other one's your F. Rising Slash, I believe, is S RMB, which I believe is down attack, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So this is down attack, right? And then this is just a filler, I believe. I can't remember if there's any real purpose for that, but it's yeah, this is more just a filler. And then This is a forward guard plus sustain. Same with this. Both of these are both forward guard and sustain. And then off of all of these abilities here, these are all your starters. And then if you hit L and B, you will go into this chain, right? And this is a forward guard. And if you hold it, it'll do this ability. And then when it's done, you hit spacebar after crushing descent to do bone crusher. If you hit RMB, you do this, which is a slightly faster ability, but no forward guard, right? So you're balancing your risk and reward. And then once again, you go through this ability as well, and then the spacebar. And at any point, right, between here and here, you can hit, actually in here too, I believe, you can reposition and continue from where you left off. And if you reposition right here, instead of hitting spacebar, if you hit Shift F or dash, or basically you can dash and do another ability, and then for this ability, then you hit LMB or RMB and it'll do this. But understanding how this works and then how these fit into that, then you can actually, depending on the situation, tailor your combo, whether you need, to protect yourself and get some sustain or healing, if your AP buff is about to run out, or if you're just trying to, I guess in PvP you'd probably use down attack, right? Pearl Abyss put out a video on it too just today.
So yeah, people who are complaining about her being squishy, for one, they don't play a squishy class. If you play an actual squishy class, you realize she's not that squishy. She's not tanky. She's not Warrior, Guardian, Valk, Nova, Striker, Mystic, right? She's not that tanky, but she's definitely not squishy. And most of them are still just kind of doing the cookie cutter combo that somebody gave to them instead of understanding the different
flows and how you can start them. And as soon as you start actually, knowing, okay, I'm a little bit lower on health, I need to get my HP up, so this time I'm going to start with an SLMB or an SF. Or you can, or also not repositioning, right? Because you can hit RMB, and then you can dash and continue from where you left off. And then I can dash again and still continue from where I left off, right? So, you have all of these abilities to spread out those flows and make sure you're getting back attacks. And if you look at the damage of Bonebreaker, it is Crushing Descent times 1 and Crushing Descent times 2. So if you look at this ability, it's 10,000 damage. That means it's 30,000 damage. So this ability into this ability is 50,000 damage. And it's faster than Awakening Sage's Lightning Prison. So for example, Awakening Sage's Lightning Prison, let me show you how much damage is on that. So if you're not properly positioning and getting back attacks with those, with Crushing Descent into Bone Crusher, you'll notice a big hit in your DPS. And then if you're not properly positioning for those,
that's a lot of damage!
You're probably not properly positioning at all, and you're just trying to face tank, and that's probably why you feel squishy, because you're not properly utilizing the kit to avoid damage or recover health when you need to. But in the case of Lightning Prison, right? Look at this. 6K, 6K, and 5K times 3. So that's 12, 12, and 15. So that's 37K. That means that those two abilities actually hit 50% harder than a full Lightning Prison. So yeah, getting those back attacks are insane with those abilities. If you're not doing it, you're losing a lot of your damage. Just Bone Crusher alone is when you consider animation time. Look at the animation time of Lightning Prison, right? When you compare animation time to animation time and the amount of damage that is delivered during that animation time, Crushing Descent into Bone Crusher absolutely decimates Lightning Prison. Crushing Descent into Bone Crusher. They're the two last abilities in your flows. Yeah. All in all, she's a super simple class. Like, all of these abilities are pretty straightforward. Just read them. Right. It's all, like, mostly warrior. A lot of the flows and stuff that you would do on warrior is just baked into this flow system. I shouldn't say flows on warrior, but a lot of the filler that you used to have to manually do on warrior is baked into this flow system. So it's, if you used to play warrior, this kit feels super intuitive. And this is basically all you need to understand. And once you understand this, you're like, God damn. This is, you know, definitely updated warrior. I just wonder if they're going to let Awaken Warrior just become obsolete or if they're going to give it a serious update, because the amount of overlap with these two kits is kind of insane. I think we know the answer to that question too, unfortunately. Oh yeah, not even just Rabombs, but also the Magnus, right? A lot of the, any type of voids you might feel there are in the kit, whether it's true or not, are very high chance that they get filled with those additional abilities, right? You never know, it could end up getting a core too. Some Ascension classes get cores. Catch you later, Conflict. Most classes, the first week of their release, are really, really, really shitty. And then it's usually like 2 weeks to a month later, they get buffs, they get the rest of their skills, or more skills, and then they just become nuts, right? This class, I think, is at a really high starting point. It's not going to take much to get this class busted. Definitely feels like a class that in 2 months from now, when AOS starts, people are going to be bitching and complaining about it because it's going to have more of its kit and people are going to be used to playing it. To me, tiers on grinding are based on how much fun you have playing it. I don't subscribe to your typical PvE tier lists. It's really strong in 1v1. How could it not be? It has the best grab in the game now, as well as an SAQ block. Shift F, you think so? Yeah. I think WLMB is a catch too, isn't it? Like both of those. Yeah. Those are two really strong catches in our kit. And the thing is, I don't know this for certain, but I would imagine both of those abilities are really good at getting past forward guards. New main? No. Not yet. Sage is too powerful to swap off? Well, even when Sage was in the absolute dirt, I didn't swap off of it. I really like the lightning theme. If she had heals and she was more of a paladin, then I would, because I've always been waiting for that in BDO. And I just really don't like the Lance of Velk. I actually really hope that my suspicions are true and they're starting to release like male or female counterparts to a lot of classes. Because if they end up doing a male Velk, that might be my main if they are going down that road. Maybe a male Velk will finally be my paladin. Yeah, you never know. All three could be heals. Yeah. They're not adding Paladin to Diablo 4. It's already added. I've already been playing it. Good old Hammerdin? No, Zealadin. I always like the Zealadin. Oh, you definitely should, Poggins. Doesn't matter what your gear is. If you have fun, you have fun. How is it? It's good. Definitely good at grinding these spots. Oh shit! I accidentally put my weapons away. Oh goddamn! Have I died? Oh yeah, of course. You know what? The thing is it wouldn't do shit. Because you know what you would do? You would just park one person flagged next to the Seraph, and then as soon as she E-buffs, you just grab her out of it. Before she finishes the animation. It's such a long animation. Just hit Alt-C and stand next to her. The second you see that shit happen, grab her. Over. A man could dream? Yeah. Yep. True. 90% of the players, I swear, are just fodder. No situational awareness, no object permanence. If somebody goes invisible on their screen, they think they died or disappeared. It's like they never existed. That's what makes Suck Sage so strong. Because it's just constantly disappearing and reappearing, and people are like, huh? I thought he died. He disappeared. Why are you attacking him? I'm sure Norelio's better these days. Thoughts on what the Deadeye's brother will be like? I think he's going to be male Sork. He's going to be a combination of Deadeye and Sork. Because in his lore, he's searching for a gun scythe. I think Wukong might have been the first. I think Wukong is like male Lon. You now have Deadeye, that's female warrior. And then I think Deadeye's brother is going to be male Sork. That's my prediction. Well, the thing about male Deadeye is he's been here longer than Deadeye has. He was sent here, even though they both came here at the same time, he came here to an earlier time. So at the point where they meet up, Deadeye's just arrived, but he's already been here for who knows, decades, right? Did I say Deadeye? That's female warrior? Oh, my bad. Deadeye is... What the fuck did I say? Seraph is female warrior. That's what I meant to say. My bad. We even have a leaked image, you guys. How does 1,000 people see her and watch someone hit mobs? You're one of them, fella. You clicked the stream too. They did the same thing you did. Yo, what made you click the stream? That's what they did too. Hoping to see some PvP? No way. Are you kidding? In my PvE game? Never. Absolutely never.
Shut up, bitch!
What server are you on? Asking for a friend? I'm on Olvia 3. Calb, have you fought any saviors on your Sage? I imagine Sage eats them up. As long as you watch for the WLMB and the Shift F, I imagine you just eat them up as a Sage. First time I come to Twitch, nice to see players getting money with ads to buy Huh? What? You think Twitch pays that much? Oh my god, you are mistaken. I'm lucky to end my stream and leave with a Happy Meal. Every savior I fight in AOS perma runs? Oh, I bet.
Listen, you hear, you little shits. This is a radio. Lip smacking food eating stream.
Holy shit, goddamn. The Happy Meal cash? Yeah. Sometimes too. I'll even get a large fries with that. Ooh. Living that life of luxury. Hey, the nostalgia hits. The warrior nostalgia hits, Dragor. What can I say? I'm gonna keep it a buck too. The views also hit too. People are interested in it. I'd be a terrible content creator if I didn't stream what people wanted to see, you know? You want to see me grind on Shy? Ew, you fucking pervert. What a weird thing to say. Then you turn your cam on? That's what I want to see? I'm sick today. Fuck that. I don't pay attention to my average trash. I just grind. I spend way too many hours grinding in this game to pay attention to my hours. My action bars are so clean. Yeah, loot scroll and my E-buff. That's all you need, baby. We want to see snot dripping out of your nose like drool from Nep's mouth. Oh my goodness, that's fucking nasty. If you had to add one more thing to the action bars, what would it be? Oh, I'm doing the rotation backwards. Fuck. Pure Blackstone. Whale pot? Yeah, maybe that. Oops. Yeah, they were supposed to add that. They were supposed to add the ability to assign hotkeys to the all-in-one presets, and they forgot about that shit. Right? And, here, for quick hotkeys, they're supposed to add it to that. They just have still, like, crystal preset. All my loyalty is going to be deleted. I hate what they've done to the new loyalty system. I don't know about you guys. The fact that loyalties expire is disrespectful to your player base, in my opinion. Because now it's just a tool to reward whales, not your actual player base. Because it's only the whales who are going to get enough loyalties to actually get anything meaningful. You want loyalty? Buy a dog? I got you guys. You guys are loyal, right? What server you on? Never mind. Is it just me? Are you gonna make me click shit? Oh my god. You guys are the worst. It's not even working when I click on it. There we go. Fucking TikTok too. What are you doing watching brain rot? I don't get it. Sorry, Joey. I'm gonna have to actually report you to your doctor. Apparently your brain is already rotten. I can't believe you just linked that. What the fuck does that even mean? Your brain is already rotten. I recommend taking time off from TikTok. I told you, by the way, I'm on Ovia 6. Three? Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm on Ovia 7. Olivia, that's right. That's how they pronounce it officially at Pearl Abyss. Yeah, I'm in BA10 at the back. By the way, where were you, Dragor? I tried to summon you like Beetlejuice. I started eating some food, and I was like, surely the Beetlejuice. Surely Dragor is going to show up, but you didn't. Been staying up till 4 playing Seraph. I know. Every single day I've been seeing your name in my chat asking for the flows. Fucking 4 or 5 a.m. all the time. I just see Dragor typing this in chat. I can see that. Yep. I have an app that manages my multi-chat for both YouTube, Twitch, and all that. So when I sit down, the whole chat is there of everything while I was gone, right? It's not just when my stream is live, like with OBS. The crazy thing is, every night, Kalba's typing the cock command. I don't know what he's doing with it, but he likes it, apparently. Nihilus was telling me when he's grinding, he runs out of skills, and I was like, well, you might be dumb. It's impossible to run out of shit to do with this class once you understand the flows and all the 6 different starters for the flows. Absolutely disgusting behavior, and that's why you're here, isn't it? They're nice and fluffy. Huh. Don't know if I would have ever described mine that way. But, okay. Mine constantly looks like it's been through a battle that it's losing. Just beaten down, worn and torn. But still rises to the occasion. True. Still a trooper when it matters. It is a very easy class, yeah. I mean, there's easier classes for sure, but I definitely wouldn't put it, it's definitely not a difficult class. Speaking of my multi-chat, I'm ignoring it. How do you run out of skills when you press R&B? I know, right, Kythar? Once you know, all you gotta do is hold R&B or LMB after any of the 6 starting skills, you realize that it's impossible to run out of things to do. Do I have a link to it? Oh, the picture? Yeah, sorry, it's right here. Oh, I guess I don't have a link to it. It's in my Discord. Yeah. This is Deadeye's brother's weapon, the gun scythe. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. You just standing up against the siege wall on your tippy toes, just holding the staff as high as you can in the air so the gun's pointing into their base. That's gonna be fucking amazing. Oh shit, fucked up my chain there. My next upgrades and progressions, cares and accessories, literally all Essence of Zana are sold out. Yeah. I guess not a lot of people are doing like Honglam and stuff anymore, right? And definitely nobody doing Pig Cave. The only other thing would be buying a pen Awakened Blackstar for Sov Awakening Weapon. What do you think? Certainly an option. I think the Olvia Academy that's coming is supposed to give a another pen Blackstar. I don't know how free it's going to be. People have a habit of correlating discounted with free, but... Is there another way to grind Dawn Crystals? No, it's really just kind of do your weeklies, right? Do your weekly Black Shrine bosses with the group and you get like almost 100 of them. Yeah, I disagree, Jarrett. I really like her on PC. I think the restrictions are good. I think should be even more boring and uninspired if she just could swap between the two. Because at that point, she's no different than Awakened Drac. She just has two smaller kits that you can swap between the two, right? I think that'd be really... Then she'd be absolutely the least inspiring class you ever could have had. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I think when you hit Shift E, it should go into Angel form, and if you hit Shift E LMB, then it should go into Purgatum form. But having to unspec and respec is just silly. Having to respec is just silly and lazy. Yeah, does seem kind of odd that she has no E buff in dark form. I don't know what the reasoning is for that. Yeah, mode timer would be nice too. I agree. I also think both kits should have an E buff, and the E buff should be your emergency transform. So if you're in a pinch and you don't have enough BSR to do your 100, you can use your E buff to do a little 30-second transformation in a pinch. Alt F4, eh? Goddamn. I was like, damn, the old fucking Namai code, Namiko code, and then you had to end it with the Alt F4. Shit. Konami. Why was I thinking of neat? Oh my god. Konami, that's right. Did I just I just realized I swapped the K in the end. Why is she so squishy? She's not. If you think she's squishy, you haven't played an actual squishy class. I think most people that are going to be attracted to her are probably like Guardian, Velk, Warrior players, stuff like that. And their classes are super tanky. So it's just that contrast. They're starting to realize what a non-tanky class feels like and they think it's squishy. But hop on a real squishy class and you'll realize she's middle of the road. She's not actually that squishy. Once you understand the whole flow system and you get away from just doing the whatever combo you've been force-fed by somebody, and you start properly using the pockets, you realize she has plenty of ways to avoid damage and to mitigate incoming damage. That's actually crazy how much I swapped around the Konami letters. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I think Awakened Sage is the tankiest as the mobs never hit you with that class. Yeah, that isn't what makes you tanky though. Sage is excellent at avoiding damage, but it is way, way, way squishier than this class. If you sit there and try to face tank the way you can on this class, you'll die so fast as an Awakening Sage. But luckily the kit, like, the way it delivers damage is constantly moving you. Even if you're not even actively trying to avoid damage. Isn't Namiko a streamer? I think Namiko is. I wonder if they name themselves after Konami, because yeah, you just take Ko and put it at the end and then you got Namiko. Oh shit, I gotta go pull some ground beef out of my freezer. I'm gonna make some burgers later. Why does PA hate middle class gear players? What are you talking about? They loved you guys. They catered to you guys. The fuck are you talking about? They don't make money off me. And the new players aren't enough emotionally invested enough to worry about spending money on the game. It's you guys. The 5% AP cap affects everybody. Thinking that only targets middle is kind of insane. That'd be true if all the middle tier grind spots were all the 5% ones, but they're not. If anything, that punishes the Giga geared people the most, not you guys, because I used to be able to go back to middle tier grind spots and absolutely decimate them with my gear. Yeah. The thing is the player base doesn't realize they were asking for the 5% cap. They just didn't realize what they were asking for. So many people bitched and complained, and they wanted every class to grind roughly the same. And they don't realize that you can't do that at the class level, so the alternative is to do that at the grind spot. So, they put 5% caps everywhere. This is what the community asked for. The monkey's paw curls another finger. The monkey did what? The monkey's paw, right? So the monkey's paw is it's almost like a genie's lamp, right? You make wishes, but every wish you make, you get what you asked for, but not what you want, right? It's more of like a cursed item. All I'm hearing is fuck so Frosty. I know, right? That dumb bitch just abandoned us. Went to get milk and never came back. I'll never forgive him. I'll never forgive him. Until he comes back, then he'll be forgiven. Who's so frosty? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Pumping arc? Wait, what kind of pump we talking about? Like the pump that Austin Powers had when he came out of we're talking that kind of pump? Yo, he's gonna be huge when he gets back. Oh man. Every single time they do balancing, class balancing, or add a new class, you'd have some Discord just flooding his channel, just being pissed off about his take. It was the ultimate content. I miss it. Yeah, how else am I going to get to 2,000? What the hell? Wait, is Moose Austin, like, unironically a flat earther? Oh, he accused somebody of being one with zero evidence. Ah. Was he just trying to do like a comparison or an analogy or something? And he's like, yeah, believing this is like the equivalent of being a flat earther. You think we'll ever get a third tag? I hope they just do universal weapons. Right now, the tag system, it used to serve a purpose of being an actual silver sink, but these days, it isn't serving that purpose, and all it is just an annoying thing. If it's just going to be an annoying thing, then they might as well just have universal weapons. Why purposely let the game be more annoying? What am I doing? Yeah. I also think your XP should be family-wide. Your XP and your fitness stats. And then when you make a seasonal character, all of its stats start at 0. But as soon as you graduate, all of the XP you earned on seasons gets added to the pile that you have on your total family. So this way you can still get that new player experience on seasons. Although calling it a new player experience might be generous for the veteran players who do it. It's a fun class to grind on. I don't know about new top, but definitely a good grinder. When I'm actually locked in, I'm grinding faster than my Sage. When I'm not like a ton faster, but when I'm just chatting, I have lots of muscle memory on Sage. I think Sage also has like a lot of abilities where it's not moving forward and it has medium ranged abilities. So I don't need to worry about positioning as much. Whereas Savior, on the other hand, it has a lot of forward movement in its combo. And if you aren't making sure that you're colliding with mobs, you're going to move through them, right? A lot. So because of that, I have to pay a lot more attention to Savior's grind. Even though I wouldn't call it higher APM than Sage, but it does definitely, because of that, require more attention. Which outfit is this? This is the Rose Noir? Yeah. I did, yeah. So, not 100% though. What I do is I open up a notepad and I'm like, okay, what do I want this song to be about? And then I just do point after point after point after point, right? Nothing really strong structure, just points that I want to make sure I hit. And then I organize them based off of context. So like, you know, multiple lines that I want hit are similar in the verse. I don't want it to be like all over the place, right? And then I'll go to AI and be like, okay, I want to make a song. I want it to be in this style. What do you? And then the AI will spit something out at me, and the AI does a good job, but it doesn't hit it like the way you want it to hit, right? Because it might be missing context depending, like if you're talking about a specific person or a specific subject, right? So I then go through the lyrics and I'll restructure them, and like if I really like the cadence, like the rhyme scheme and stuff, then I'll keep it. But otherwise, if I don't, then I might either just like re-roll it through AI or just start adjusting it myself, depending on like if throughout the song it changes up the rhyme scheme. If I like something later, then I'll just roll with that, and then I'll kind of go back through and adjust it. You should own a publish right for that? No, I'm just a guy who types some shit in AI. Yeah. Well, I mean, the AI did the vocals. The AI does the instruments, right? But the lyrics are, I would say, like 70-80% me. Although maybe I'm gauging it. Well, I don't know. I guess it's kind of hard to say. Get a stamp on it? Well, I do own. I guess I don't know if Dragor's still here. He'd know how this works. But it's made with Suno, and because I pay for Suno, I believe I do own the licenses for those songs. I guess I should do a little more research into how that actually works. Thanks, Asian. I'm a huge fan of classic rock and metal. Songs made during an active license you own. Okay, there you go. You own the lyrics only? Yeah, whatever it is. I'm not too concerned about it. So I made the one song, right? Faking it till she breaks it. And a lot of
People really like that. But I had a feeling it was specifically because of the drama and the context of the song. So I made another song, and I put like 10 times more work into it. And yeah, you guys aren't as big of a fan of that one, which is perfectly fine. But that was kind of my test of, did people like that song because of the implications, or do people like it because they actually like the song? And I'm sure there's a bit of both, but you know, people go crazy for drama.
What are my thoughts on the new class? I really like it. Oh, when BDO was at its peak, god damn, there would have been so much. I don't. Hell yeah. See, this man knows he's free. Even when you don't, you watch an old man grind the same spot you would. Maybe it's kind of like Scared Straight, right? He's out of the system, and every now and then he has to do a little walkthrough to remind why he left, to know not to step back into that world again, you know? That's young and spry. Come on. See? This is why you have VIP and Dragor doesn't. What does Cali 6 mean? Yeah. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Anytime I want to see if any of my enemies are in chat, I just click the user list, and all the VIPs are at the top, right under the moderators. My biggest enemy right now, I can see she's in my chat, CM Underfoe. She's in here lurking, keeping an eye on me, but I hope she doesn't think for a second I'm not keeping an eye on her.
After 6 or so years, we finally see Zethian back on Greatsword.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Thank you so much for not saying 6 or 7 years. Thank you so much for that. I desperately need 6-7 to be left in 2025. That's funny because when you think back, right, we find 6 or 7 super annoying right now. But think of our generation's 6 or 7. Like, think of that fucking commercial with Ghostface.
6-7.
Was fucking everybody was answering their phone with that shit. Oh my god. We were so annoying with that shit. I bet our parents were just as pissed then as we are now with 6-7. See, I agree. I also think there's at least a little bit more to what's up, but maybe that's just the boomer in all of us. Maybe it's just as brain dead. Yeah, true. You are so right. We didn't have caller ID. You just let that shit rip. Oh my god, that made it so much better. Oh, fuck. How's the AI song doing? Oh, I don't know. I haven't actually taken a peek. Which one? Let's see. YouTube Studio. Content. 2,700 views on the Faking It Till She Breaks It. Only 184 on the one I made for you guys. The song that I made in about 3 seconds for Don Skeptic, like quite literally it is 99.9% AI. That song has more views than the song that I put actually like probably 40 hours into, between lyrics and actually cleaning up all the instrumentals and vocals and shit. Are we a Seraph main? Not yet. I need to actually do a proper version of that song for Skeptic and have a little bit better context in there and like make it a bit longer so it's like a real song. If you go to history, true. Be like the old warrior grinding the main rotation. I'm moving too fast. Yeah. What about Johnny? What do you mean Barks has bite? Johnny? All of the good commercials, man, they just fucking stick in your head for the rest of your life. The Barks commercials, the What's Up commercial, the Budweiser commercial, the J.G. Wentworth commercial. Fuck, man. Those fucking jingles, Jesus. They just dig deep into your brain and plant their roots. There's an oil change commercial that lives in my head rent free. Ugh. Or what about the Pizza Hut one? I wonder if they had that. I wonder if that was just here or if that was everywhere. But here they had a little jingle for their phone number. And that shit is forever locked in my head, too. I will never forget Pizza Hut's phone number. I wonder if they locked in that phone number everywhere in the world. What's the phone number for the Pizza Hut near you guys? Five, 6, 7, 11, 11. No, here it is. 767 8848. Okay, never mind. Maybe it's different. You don't have one? Oh, okay. Well, maybe it was just different over here. Oh, shut up. Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. I hope this cold kills me. I hope tonight the fever gets unbearable and takes me out of this world and I don't have to listen to that 6-7 bullshit anymore.
Holy.
Short stream? I think it says maybe short stream, doesn't it? Probably short stream. That's right. I took some Tylenol before I started, and then around noon I took some ibuprofen, gave me a second wind. Give it another 2 hours, that'll probably start wearing off, and then it's time to take the Tylenol again. The T-Rex kid, I don't. Pop a titty? Oh my goodness, I'll pop both.
I am cheating. I am a hacker.
Uh. Let's see. I vaguely remember it. What about the house hippos? I remember that one. For truth in advertising. I like it. I like Seraph. Yeah, she's a lot more fun than I expected her to be, too. I want to see if Bobo picks her up. Mr. Bobo Buddy. Is Demon that bad? I don't see any streamers using it. It's just not as fun. You do like a 5-button rotation. Anybody know the average taps for Nov and Dexov? Well, you can roughly figure it out, right? You just take a look at the percentage chance of getting it, and you either get it or you don't, so that makes it 50-50. So that means if you fail the first time, there's a good chance you get it the second click. Tell him, Anton. I'm so tired of it, too. Is it squishy? No. It's squishier than dark mode, but definitely not squishy. It's not tanky either. It's like just middle of the road. Most people who call her tanky or squishy are people who previously played squishy classes, or are people who are people who previously played tanky classes, or are people who aren't properly using her mechanics to avoid or mitigate attacks. Sage Awaken feels tanky for you? Well, I don't know what Sage Awakening you're playing. Remember, avoiding damage isn't tankiness. Don't blur the lines between tankiness and mobility and sustain. Those are different things. Sage is most definitely not tanky, but yeah, tons of mobility. As well as really good sustain. But part of the reason why they can do that is because of how squishy he is, right? Because if he was a tanky class and you had that type of mobility and sustain, he'd be completely unkillable. This Aussie? Yes, it is. Oops. I run Corrupteds. Damn. Can't even type a message in my chat, huh? Why not 2 p.m. streaming, huh? Huh? John? Stimming? Oh, what's stimming? I thought that was a typo. Yeah, you just gotta get in the habit of tapping Shift RMB with her, and she'll move just behind the enemies. But if you hold it, yeah, you'll use it for mobility. Yeah, I have noticed that sometimes I just attributed that like Roshan to sometimes maybe I'm holding it longer than I realize. Maybe it has something to do with the hitbox of the enemy. I don't know. Maybe sometimes like if you're landing right on it, it'll move you further. Oh, oh, it hurts to cough. Oh shit. $74. What's a Camp Tuvala? I think if you click the link, it describes it. It has something to do with like new guilds or guilds for new players. No, nobody did, Dukes. Nobody did. PvE wise, Seraph is definitely better. PvP wise, probably Seraph. People still got to get good at it, right? But I think it's going to be an easy translation for warrior players. I think the biggest thing they're going to have to get used to is not having the ability to Q block everything. Now they're going to be stuck in some animations. You said the word? Wait, what word? Can't believe I'm already halfway to level 63. Little Weapon by Lupe Fiasco? I don't even know the name. I don't even know that song. Probably for the better. Probably for the better. What an odd first message. Get him his daily bread. Give me that glass of wine. Open my market with a maid? Why? I'm working fine. I just tried to judgment, holy crap. Oh. Tacos sound so good. Is this AI music? No. So when does the short stream start? Unfortunately, we passed the point of short stream and we're stuck in normal stream now. So. Yeah, this is the soundtrack for my sex tape. Putting that cam on? No, I feel like shit. My camera's not even plugged in. We'll start streaming with a camera soon. I'm pretty sure my wife ordered me the charging dock for my mouse. So I could just keep the cord plugged into my camera instead of unplugging it, being too lazy to plug it back in. You just pity Nov what? Weapon? Belt? Oh. Not unlikely to pity Karazad. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody pities it's like one, maybe two of their accessories. It's got to be like what, a 25% chance to pity, assuming you start on a 300, something like that. Because average is like 18 or 19 clicks, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I definitely pitied one, and I'm pretty sure almost two. Oh yeah, Seraph is super cool. "19 clicks on average, but only 3 to 4 a week." Not really. That was only true for the people who had pen debos when Karazad were first added. Now, like if you're a new player starting the game, if you just do your riffs every week, by the time you get to the point of enhancing Karazad, deck Karazad, you should have more than enough stones to pity all 6 of your Karazads. So if you've neglected your riffs, that's kind of on you. Yeah. You sold your stones? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's what you get. It's what you get. I have zero sympathy. What is this movie trailer? The Odyssey. Looking like a Spartan. Oh, fuck. Woo. Who was that? Was that Anne Hathaway? Ooh, Christopher Nolan. Oh yeah, Matt Damon, Tom Holland, Anne Hathaway, Robert Pattinson. Okay. It just popped up in my on my YouTube page. Oh my god. This is what I'm yapping about right now. Here, I'll be back, chat. Man, you guys ever have the rolled gold? They're pretzels dipped in fudge. Holy fuck, these things are like crack. They are so good. Got that salty, that sweet, that crunch. Ew, I can't stand white chocolate. Never had a pretzel? What? UTZ brand ones? I don't know what UTZ is. I'm talking about these guys. Talking about these guys. They are good. If you haven't had them, I highly recommend you guys get them. That movie does have a stacked cast. And you know Hans Zimmer is going to be doing the music. You know it. Sour cream and chive pretzels. Oh, that sounds good.
I'm getting hacked.
All right, let's rebuff. Dots Pretzels. The founder was from a small town in my state and sold the brand to Pepsi for 1.2 billion or something. Best pretzels ever. Damn. I need to make something that like Pepsi and stuff buys for me. Where's my $1.2 billion payout? Sentry gonna buy the music? Hell yeah. Honestly, I'll sell it to them for a Happy Meal. Maple flavored soda. Woo. Poutine flavored soda. Oh. Ew. Carbonated gravy, that's right. You know how you can get those little flavor infusers for SodaStream? Maybe I need a Zethian's chair flavor. Merry Christmas to me. I want a 5090, but they are so expensive. I want a 5090 really bad. You thought Toxic Waste was already a flavor? If you're brave enough, it is. Video worth playing? I have fun playing it. Watching Max ads? Yeah. Time for you guys to start buying my bathwater line. $100 per ounce of my bathwater. Don't worry, I make sure it's unfiltered as well. All the stray hairs and all floating around in it. The fun part is guessing what part of my body the hair came from. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could totally just leave it with the lid off in a warm spot and let it ferment. That's if you want that extra funk. If you leave it long enough, you might even grow a little piece of me in there. That's so gross. Oh man, I can't believe this conversation has gone on as long as it has. I'm sorry, chat. Ooh, obliterating fallen god armor. 1.7 bill, you guys. Get it. Throw away a trillion silver, you guys. Video worth playing? I don't know. You gonna have fun with it? Fun is subjective. I can't tell you you're gonna have fun. I can tell you I have fun. How's it feel? Feels good. PvE, it feels good. Oh, excuse me. Onion honey. Never heard of it. I know honey has great medicinal benefits. Man, oh, I should have got a bag of onions and made like French onion soup for dinner. Damn. Call of Duty, huh? I had to Google the name. I didn't know who that was. That's tragic. Oh, and Titanfall, shit. R.I.P. You really like the class too? Me too. My favorite thing about liking this class is it's pissing off Dragor that I like it. That's the best part. Shit, nighttime just started, isn't it? Am I interested? Nope. I am not interested in throwing away 1 trillion silver worth of effort for something that doesn't matter. Ooh, nice. Having the infinite pots is nice, especially the MP one on classes that need it. Not having to worry about mana recovery add-ons and shit like that is such a relief. $780 AP. What do you guys think, chat? It's a good spot for that. I think I'm gonna get to bed like right after dinner tonight. I'm just gonna take some like Neocitrin. Just go right to bed. Then hopefully I'll wake up tomorrow feeling a lot better. I'll just go to bed in like some sweatpants and a hoodie, wrap myself up in the blanket and sweat it out. know how many orders there are up for it. Two. Two suckers out there. Oh shit. Whew. Getting a little too greedy with all those little guys blasting me. Ooh. 260 mil in Mina for base distos? How much are base distos here? I can't imagine them being much. Yeah, they're actually more there. How does it feel? I really like it. You're gonna hit the shack? The hell? What's the shack? I don't even know how much you make from nuggets and fucking these days. Oh, the sack. I've heard people say they're gonna hit the sack and refer to go to bed. I've never heard people say shack. Yeah, have a good one though. Thanks for stopping by, Jim. I might die in my 100 here. Woo. Oh, I see the flashbang, yeah. Not on my main monitor, but on my side monitor. Hey, good morning. What the hell? Good afternoon. Yeah, it's like 9 p.m. CST, right? No. Oh my god. That is crazy. 648 streams. I gotta find some day to stream. Like late at night for 15 minutes and just shut it down and reset everybody. The only thing I can think of is it has to do with time zones as well. Because for Kinjara, I'm always only just streaming on one day. But maybe on my later streams, it's technically 2 days for John. So maybe on some Saturdays, when I'm streaming late, it's counting as one more day or something for you. Yeah. That's the only plausible excuse I can think of. Maybe they base it off UTC time, that too. Although that would be odd, because Twitch is a American company, so if they were going to use a specific time, you think that they would use, like, Pacific time, right? I wonder what would happen if you used a VPN and pretended like you were watching from somewhere where it was always like a 2-day period. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that's why. Yeah, yeah. Oh. I'll be right back, chat. Movie. We're back. Oh my god. Oh, nighttime's almost over. I wonder how fucked up my sage grinding is going to be when I get back to that. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be AFK in the mobs. Six, I believe? Like a Seraphim? Well, let's see. Yeah, I think it's 6. I think there's 2 really, really small ones at the bottom. PoE2 drops again? Oh! What are the drops? Oh shit. Woo. Ah, okay. Time to load up a PoE stream. This is the new class, yeah. Depend what you're comparing her to. She's very middle of the road in terms of tankiness. Not the squishiest class, but not the tankiest class either. It says possible short stream. Possible short stream. Jesus. Yeah. Okay, it says probably. You're right. You're right. What do you mean I can't put it down in my current state? Why can't I put my tent down? Oh, it had something to do with my inventory being open, I guess. Okay, listen here, you little shit. You got away with that the first time. And you might get away with it the second time, but don't you dare say it a third time. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Definitely sincere. She feeling good? I think she feels good, yeah. She actually has a fair amount of sustain in her light form too. Just people don't use it because they've all been force-fed the other combo. And they're all just trying to copy that shit. Not enough people use SLMB or SF to start their chain. And those have forward guards and sustain. Dragor, this song, it comes on and yeah, it's always a vibe. It's another one of those songs that will just forever and ever and ever just stand the test of time. Yep. Oh, that's another song. Oh, hell yeah. There'll be people 100 years from now who are vibing just as hard to it. It won't be them, it'll be the robots. It'll be after the AI takeover. Will be batteries fueling their Walkmans to play the music that we made. Do I use space? Oh yeah, of course. If you don't use that shit, you're fucking up. It's an insanely hard-hitting ability. Yep. SLMB, and then you keep holding LMB to have a little bit of a longer forward guard. That'll give you some sustain and forward guard. And then SF, same deal. Hold the LMB, and then you'll have the extended forward guard. And that'll help you get HP back. And then just reposition with your Shift F, which is also sustain. If you could turn one part of your body, example an arm and eye, into being mechanical function and not slow as fuck, what would you choose and why? Ooh. Am I allowed to choose brain? So I can have a brain that doesn't deteriorate and I never have to worry about getting any type of dementia? I like Angel Form, yeah. Okay, what about then if I can't choose brain? When I'm locked in, I feel like I grind faster than my Sage. When I'm not, I grind slower. Yeah. I don't need the extra AP because I'm already at the cap, so that gives me an extra buffer to carry into the grind. Crystals? Yeah, nothing fancy. Would I still do it not at cap? Definitely at least one BSR crystal at all times on this class. I have 1,000 done, and I just stopped there. How's she feeling? I like her. Oh, I think the Tylenol's weared off, chat. Oh, might be time to go take some more. Me too. Christmas Eve, we're supposed to go over to my sister-in-law's house. And she invited us over for Thanksgiving, and I didn't end up going to that because I was sick then, too. So now I'm fucking worried I'm going to be sick for Christmas Eve when we're supposed to go over there, and she's going to be like, what the fuck? Does he just not like coming over here? Just unfortunate timing both times. I don't know, Ruskendo. I've always been of the mindset you should just play what you really enjoy. No matter how strong or weak it is. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. Oh, my eyes are burning. Yeah. We got 1 more hour. We're gonna make it 1 more hour, and then I have my boss group, and then we're done for sure after that. I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna down a bunch of Neocitrin, and I'm just gonna go crawl into bed in some sweatpants and a sweater, wrap up in a blanket, and just sweat it out and sleep till tomorrow morning. Probably gonna just sleep in the guest room tonight so I don't cough right in my wife's face in the middle of the night and make her sick. Oh, fuck, that hurts. By the way, you guys, since Multi's doing some yapping today, he's been enhancing Black Stars, and I saw him hit a Narc earring. I saw him hit Acidel belt. Clearly those markets are flush. Make sure you guys go crash the prices on them right now. I'll be back. Okay, sorry, Chad, I'm back. And you zoom close to your character? Sure. I got excuse me, I got a bit of a chill. It's gonna take some Tylenol, but I remember there's some acetaminophen in it. So I'm gonna actually wait because neocitrin also has acetaminophen in it, and I would wanna obviously double up on it. So I just made myself a little tea. We'll power through the next hour or so. Then I'll go make dinner, eat, dose myself with some acetaminophen, and go to bed. Oracle. What do you mean, Oracle? Oh, the day before yesterday, yeah. Well, when half of my daughter's dance studio, her dance class, is sick, I knew that whatever was being passed around is super contagious. So I knew that if she was sick, she brought it home, and if it's that contagious, yeah, we're gonna get it too. I woke up sick this morning. I told my wife that tonight I'm gonna sleep on the couch or in the guest room, one or the other, just so I don't end up coughing in her face in the middle of the night, and then she's sick next. Maybe we can spare her. Yeah, every year. Normally it's at the beginning of the school year. I've been good. I haven't been sick all year, and then this Thanksgiving and this Christmas, kids brought my oldest daughter is the one that constantly brings it home too. But I'm a sucker because when she's sick, she's a baby, right? So when she's sick, like not a real baby, she's 12 now, but she's my baby. She always will be. And when she gets sick, all she wants to do is snuggle. You had a cough that lasted 8 months? Shut up. That's not being sick having a cough. Calm down. To me, being sick is when you have a fever or you're throwing up. Take it while you can. Well, that's what I'm thinking, right? But unfortunately, right, if she's laying there with her head on my shoulder, that means that she's practically breathing in my face. So, no wonder why I get sick. The best slot for 1450 AP, the back slot. And you get sick every time, if that's what it means? Yeah, it will. And I would do it again, that's true. You know what my oldest daughter does when my youngest daughter's sick? She stays in her room. She won't even go near her sister. And if I were smart, I'd do the same. But I'm not smart, and I like snuggling, so I'm a big teddy bear like that. You're 5'8". Shut up. How tall are you, Dragor? I bet you're tall. You strike me as somebody that's like 6'2". 6'4", shit. Yeah, I had a feeling. Six, 7. Oh, fuck off. I hate you so much. God, you set me up for that shit. Fuck. It absolutely is a trigger word. My youngest daughter does it all the time, every chance she gets to. So it's not even like when the stream ends, it's over. I don't even know what the fuse was for, but it's some kid who, for some reason, was excited about 6-7, and he did this little hand gesture, or some competition or some shit. And then it was like some weekend, like a couple months ago, where the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, landed on the 6th and the 7th, and that was like, that's what lit the fuse. The hell? So slow with that. At what level should you stop upgrading Karazad earrings and save for Pendebo? Well, if the system was well designed, you should never do that. But it isn't. Unfortunately, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You're stuck either doing the smarter route, but much less fun route of not touching Karazad at all and just going from Tet Debo to Pen Debo. But that's a lot less fun. Yeah, the problem is, right, is because there's no way to melt down Karazad. So all of the resources you've sunk into getting it to Pen will be lost. Now, the amount of money you save going for a Pen Debo, like buying a Pen Debo instead of enhancing to Nav, ironically is more money saved than the amount you've already invested in your Pen Karazad. So it's still worth it to do that. But obviously it's less worth it than if you would have just sat on Tet Debo and been able to sell your Tet Debo after you bought the Pen Debo. What's a good cycle at Zephyrus? Oh, I don't know. I just grind. I'm not worried about trying to break any speed records or anything. Oh, this tea is so nice. Got some vanilla rooibos tea. Good for you, fam. I'm insecure. Not me. I'm perfectly content being somewhere around an average grinder. Fun fact. The extra silver a lot of the sweaty grinders get is lost to opportunity cost from them tracking how much trash they're getting regularly. And once you factor in all the time they spend tracking, they're not making as much as they think either. Although their lives are going to get a hell of a lot easier when we get that new loot tracker. I hope they do decide to make it available outside of Marnie as well. I don't know why they wouldn't just have like a start and pause and stop button. So you can turn it on and turn it off when you want. Oh, this is Black Tide. Nice, Dave. Doesn't it feel good once you get it, too? You start to realize, oh, shit, I actually have this other shit available to me that, you know, helps with sustain, helps with movement. That's why I love just diving into new class and not trying to treat it like it's homework. It's so much more satisfying when you figure it out yourself. Oh yeah, we'd get a whole bunch of new outfits for her, right? Oh, I guess I should say new outfits loosely. Existing outfits that'll finally be able to be used on her. Oh, you definitely need to pay attention. I recommend just grinding where you enjoy, where you're having fun. Why are people buying Kabua fragments out of nowhere? Because people need Kabuas, and they, that actually reminds me, I should probably get a bear. People need Kabuas, and there's nobody grinding there anymore, right? Damn. They are up and up. That's an extra bill worth of magical light stones as well, eh? So, even buying them at this price is... I mean, I guess it's a little bit of money saved. I can't be bothered. I'll try to buy it min. I'm gonna need an amplified demi-human set here when they add Star's End, right? When they update Star's End. And I'm gonna need an updated Kama Sylvia one when they update Miramok and Gyphon. So probably need 4 of them. I do like the new class a lot, yeah. I'm not sure. I mean, if you're grinding 2 bill an hour and it ends up costing you 600 bill, right? That's what, 300 hours? I don't know, probably once you're having difficulty surviving at a spot. Which probably won't really happen until either Ezekia or Adania. Too slow. Yeah, I don't know, man. If you need those, yeah. I mean, alternatively, you could just save your money and every Saturday just put up orders like crazy, because I'm sure ton hit the market every Saturday. Maybe they'll make it so those things drop at Gyfin, Mirmok, Starzen, and Underwater. Probably should, at least at the group spots. That'd be kind of cool. Not gonna bother loading up another lid scroll. I'm done after this. We're gonna go get ready for our group. HP regen, yeah, on your Shift F, on your SLMB, and your SF. It has a good amount of it. Most people's cookie cutter combos don't make any mention of SF or SLMB, so people just base tank with the R&B F R&B combo, and then they wonder why they're getting blasted. Once you start taking advantage of those when you need a little bit of HP, because they don't have a dramatic effect on your damage output, right? In fact, they kind of balance out a little bit, assuming you, at least if you're an angel form, which is the majority of the time. But these abilities, they have higher damage than the ones that you do, but they are longer animations. They have 0 crit on them. So if you have full crit on them, like if you're Z-buffed, you have 100% crit between all your buffs. So they will hit harder than these, but they have a longer animation time. So those probably cancel each other out there. Where the bigger hit is, because you have a overall longer animation time, you're not going to get to do Bonebreaker as often. So there is going to be a little bit of a damage hit, but it's honestly probably not much at all. It'd be interesting to see a frame-by-frame breakdown of how much damage you actually lose. But it's a heck of a lot better to throw a suboptimal ability. Especially when these abilities, right, the starters, are the lower damage in your whole combo, right? You have 9k, 12k, well, that's the flow, sorry. 10k, 12k, 5k, 10k, sorry, did I say 5k? 10k, 10k, and 10k. Yeah, so like the damage difference between all of these is super minimal. So it's obviously way better to, instead of wasting animation time repositioning to try to avoid damage when you don't need to, just use your forward guard heals, right? And then you can keep the damage up, and you're not losing Bonebreaker time. Bonebreaker procs. Average money an hour to Orbita? Garmoth.com is a great website for that. Shut up, Dragar. Only reason why I bring it up so much is because everybody acts like she has no sustain and no forward guards. Let's see what you're doing, Dragor. How am I doing? I could be better. I feel like absolute shit. Like, I actually can't wait to do these bosses and go eat some dinner, take some Neocitrin, just fucking go to bed. And I'm gonna sleep from like, it'll probably be like 7 p.m. till like 7 a.m. tomorrow, 8 a.m. tomorrow. I'm just gonna crash. My hands are actually like so cold right now. All this medication wearing off, I'm like fucking cold. Whew, can't wait. Yeah. Probably just kick. Maybe not even line breaker. Rising slash and oblique rising. These are probably the 3 ideal ones. Because they have a quicker first hit animation, which allows you to get into the flows faster. What's up, Jobo? Bum. Ooh, some old injuries? Shit. Well, I hope that whatever's aching you is short-lived. Bum. Let's do these bosses on this character today. Hopefully Mendoza didn't fall asleep. Days away. The price I pay. Some say tomorrow's another day. You stay. Oh. Yeah, there's Hunter. Hello? Hello? Yellow? Yeah. The fuck is that? Everybody ready? Oh my god, every goddamn time. Yeah. I feel like such a pile of shit. Yeah. And I got vaccinated too. Those fucking liars. I am sick. And I'm taking Tylenol too, so double the chances. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, maybe they cancel each other out. Yeah, it's a gamble. The fate of the world is in my hands. Oh, here, let me pop it. Yeah. Just don't be sick? Oh, good idea. Yeah. Oh shit! Now there's pressure on me. Okay. He's focusing me. Well, look at that. I died and lost my buffs too. I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, so, I mean, you're already able to go to a 300 with despairs. I think it was about a bill for the 100 stack, which is normal. I'm not sure about everything about that. Mel's weakness. Oh shit. Five savior party. Let's do it in under a minute. Oh, it doesn't have no range for it. I don't know who's saying that or who you're talking to. It's a lawn grub. It absolutely is. It's not as much range as Guardian, but it's still range. Yeah, people have fucking broken brains and they think because you're getting grabbed with a melee weapon that it's a melee grab, but... Yeah. Wait, why is it chasing me? This is weird. What the fuck? I guess so. Pretty soon it's gonna be these guys with their Velshart or whatever. The hell? She's after me again. Okay. No, it didn't. Just stun me at a very awkward time, so I couldn't move away from you guys. I guess it knows who has the most DPS. Never mind. Never mind, there goes that theory. Oh, I tried to climb too soon. It's alright, I'm still gonna set a record. Oh, Brazier. Hell yeah. See, all part of the plan. Damn, you guys have better records than me. What the hell? Did you guys do it without me one week? I don't think so. I don't think so, Liquid Walker. I think there's some people who have websites that'll use the main website, but it doesn't account for people who have their shit set to private. Highest gear score doesn't even really matter.
You will regret the grasp of death.
Okay, go ahead. Thanks, Zumo. Nice job, gentlemen. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine with waiting another day. Good. Sounds good. At least we'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't see any issue with that. Okay. Yep. See ya. Okay, chat. I'm headed out. I need to go eat some food and I need to go rest. I feel so shitty now that this medication is worn off. I'm gonna send you guys over to Divios. I am not gonna have time to stick around and chat though. Make sure you guys go say hi to him. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm gonna go sleep for like who knows how many hours. As many as I can get. Catch you later.